We're live, or we should be live. All right. So I'm gonna start a new campaign. We have a whole bunch of older campaigns where we tried like different stuff. And now that I know, this is the one where we got to the Mun and docked. Now that I know what the quirks are with the game and a lot of the bugs, we're gonna start a fresh campaign. The base color, what colors did I go with again? I think I went with like a light cyan and then like a yellow orange, like that. Something like that. We're gonna just call it Tendies. Agency name, I like Slingshot. I don't know why I keep thinking Slingshot Incorporated and not first user experience. That's important. Difficulty normal, allow revert, allow quick load, include stock vehicles, we don't care. Probes require ComNet. That was weird because we got a probe core into the Mun's orbit and then we weren't able to control it anymore. Docking tolerance, is that just the normal docking tolerance? Yeah, that's, we'll do hard. Docking tolerance 100%. Yeah, but it doesn't allow revert or quick load. Yeah, so okay. Turn off stock vessels. Docking tolerance 100%. Probes require that. And then we're good. I'm starting a new campaign because I've noticed that there's some quirks with how the game deletes vessels. And there are a couple iffy bugs where you can't actually delete a vessel. Hold on, and I want to make sure that, so graphics aren't actually the issue. Yeah, graphics are not actually the issue. It was determined that the graphical settings don't actually impact. Actually, wait, I'm getting 44 FPS, 45. Let me put everything on low and see if that. Yeah, see, I'm still getting 44, 45. Yeah. So that doesn't seem to actually impact too much. Okay. All right, we're good. So we're starting a new campaign because there's some iffy things with how the game stores vehicles in orbit right now, and I've noticed that I didn't do a good job of making sure to like clear certain things, and there are multiple launch pads. Like I hadn't cleared some of the launch pads and it started to get really heavy on my computer. So uh as for that, we're starting a new save, new campaign. And I think what I wanted to I was working on briefly last night. I was working on making a land speed land racer. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Which one's lighter? This one's technically lighter. But I really wanna make a land racer that is very fast. Also, why are our agency colors not correct? We had it cyan, orange. Like that. But I wanted this to be like faded. This to be a little faded too. Actually, let's leave that. Well, yeah. Yeah, I've got like a little bit of a sneezy, strange situation going on right now. So, actually, let me think. I'm kind of just taking my time chilling right now. Do they have the adapter only for methane? But they also have this. Oh, they have, this is methalox, right? Yeah, I think, let's check. What's the weight difference between 1.248? Oh, it's twice as heavy. This can hold 2, this can hold 1. Yeah, we don't want that. What we can try though, for a land racer, we're gonna need a wider wheelbase, right? That's not what we want. We don't want to go that big. We're gonna need something to widen the wheelbase. Like this. We can do orthographic view. Problem is I can't actually see the thing because of this giant arrow here. This looks like it's pointing straight up, right? Kinda. Yeah. really wonder if I'm better off doing it like this. No, I think I'm right doing it like this. Yeah, and then these are gonna be raised up. We really need these to be kind of lower. This is going to be like the general structure, at least for now. And then we want the front wheelbase to be more narrow than the rear wheelbase. So we have a slope down, right? Right? Something like that. Now that thing is very light. 0.03. Alpha, welcome. I need to figure out how to get my yeah, I don't know what the stream delay is, but I think that's showing up, right? Yeah, that's showing up. Stream delay is about like 5 seconds. So I think this general shape should be pretty good. Yeah, we're trying to make a land racer right now. Like a very, very solid land racer. Now, is it gonna work? I don't know. See, auto friction control. I don't know what friction. I don't know what that does. We want as much traction as we can possibly get. Yeah, that edits both wheels. I think we should give this a try and just see what happens. We're gonna save this as Land Racer. I'm starting to understand how the workspace works now. I did a little bit more research. This is gonna be... We'll just call it the Aero Mark 1. Just something unique. And yeah, the center of mass is back here. It may flip up. We'll see what happens. All right, let's go very low and then start the engines. All right, we have no, yeah, we have no lateral or vertical stabilizer. I can control it. Now, the wheels are not turning at all. Like, we're not getting any traction. We're getting, like, 0 traction. We're sliding around like a bar of soap. So I'm thinking 2 things. One, we did turn the traction level all the way up. Okay. We don't want steering to be enabled on the rear wheel. And we need some type of aerodynamics to keep the thing planted on the ground, right? Right, just it's center. Actually, we should have it on this right above the center of mass, right? The center of mass needs to have downward force on it. Yeah, just like that. That'll keep the wheels planted on the ground, but here's the other issue. Our center of mass is near the back of the vehicle. We'd prefer the center of mass to be in the center, between the wheels, directly between the wheels. Because what's happening is, if the center of mass and the center of thrust and the center of pressure are all near the back, these wheels are not being pushed downward. So it's making me think I'm thinking we can't do this design. Hold on. I think we need to use this. I think we need to use this. We need to restructure it. Yeah, okay. So we can actually change the fuel type or the amount of fuel in these yeah, that's looking like a much better center of gravity. Center of mass. Wait, is that? Oh no, we need a small control surface, right? Need a mirror. Why is this not affecting the center of pressure? Like, that should definitely have an arrow downward. All right, I think we're gonna try this now. All right, let's give this a try. This is gonna be a little bit heavier though, so all right, we're gonna go slow. We'll turn SAS to program. Yeah, interesting. The wings are flat. Oh, that makes sense to me. Oh, we're doing it. 100 meters a second. Give it a little more thrust. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're starting to get squirrely. We're starting to get squirrely. Oh, we're getting squirrely. It's okay. It's okay. We have a wide wheelbase. We're okay. Crank it. Yes. That was beautiful. Hold on. I want to revert to launch. That thing is very stable, by the way. Very stable. I need to make it so the front wheels have less ability to turn. Because as a control, when I was pressing left and right, it seemed like it was very stiff. All right, let's try and just crank it and see what happens. Oh. Yeah, 309. We made it to 309. Look at the wings. The wing is still flying away. All right, revert to VAB. All right, so what happened was we veered off to the left and then lost control. So the front wheels are not getting enough traction, but at the same time, steering angle limiter, we want to be at like 5%. Steering response, we want it to be at like low. We want it to be lower. We just want it to be lower. Yeah, and then these don't steer at all. Steering enabled off. Yeah, those don't steer at all. So as for, oh, there we go. Now it's showing up. That's right where we want it, really. These can be... a little bit in front of it. Yeah. Try this. Also, another thing that may be very helpful. A vertical stabilizer to keep it from fishtailing. Now, we want this ideally to be even farther back. Effectively as far back as it can go. Let's get rid of all these balls. I don't know how this is gonna work. We need control surface. Like that. That's gonna be so... Oh, this is so janky. I can't. We need to angle it down. Like that. That's what we really wanted. Okay. We can delete these old workspaces. All right. I think this should be okay. I think we already saved it. Yeah. I don't know if we're forgetting anything else. We'll find out very quickly. Yeah, I don't know why it just starts rolling. We'll put it at 50%. It's working. We're at 170, 180. Oh, that's wiggly. That's very wiggly. We're cranking it. We hit 300. We're capping out at 312. We capped out at 312. Look, 312 right here, surface velocity. The wings just bug out. Yeah, by reverting, it completely undoes. When you recover vessel, sometimes it doesn't fully recover it, and it causes performance issues. At least in my experience. I don't know if that's always the case. So we got this thing. We capped out at 312. Stable. We need a parachute. We need something to slow down before we run off the end. Utility. Drogue chute. No, we need mirror. There we go. All right. It's making me wonder if we should add these. Because we can get more thrust. Oh, trust me, we can get more thrust. This kind of is looking a little poo-poo. Is that the full-length beam? That was so stable before. Like, we did not fishtail at all. I don't know how to get this here. If we edit this and edit the wing angle to be about, yeah, like that. All right. Yeah, that... Oh, that center of mass. These are heavy, aren't they? 4 tons versus 1 ton. So we have 4 times as much weight on the back of this thing now. So the question is it going to make it fly upwards? Because it's just in the center of mass is just in front of the wheels. Right, let's save it and launch it. It says we only have 500. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's launch it and program. There we go. It's angling to the left. It ran out of fuel almost immediately. We accelerated very fast though. So we ran out of fuel almost immediately. Also, our fuel, we forgot to change our fuel levels. Those are full. This one is empty. Yeah, but that needs to be empty though. Because if we fill these up, it should change the center of mass. No? That's very strange. You'd think that filling the fuel would change the center of mass. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. BRB off. All right. So what happened was this was overreacting in terms of the way it was thrust in. What we had was really stable before. I think we're gonna go back to these ones. Yeah. Let's try this out. If when we did this the last time, we didn't go full thrust right off the bat. We kind of slowly, yeah. All right, full thrust, SAS on towards program. Let's see how stable this is. It's like twitching. All right, I think we've got to cut 310, 310. The parachutes didn't deploy. Oh, they did, but like late. Oh God, slow us down. Oh. No, Bill. All right, the parachutes like didn't deploy. I think we need to set the parachutes to deploy at a much lower velocity. I think that's what happened. But the parachutes definitely worked. Yeah, see, the deploy altitude is... Yeah. Yeah, immediate. All right, let's try that again with the fixed parachute. We're getting to 310. 310, that's pretty good. Now, we have the general idea down. All right, SAS prograde and go. Cut it. Why aren't the parachutes supplying? We're flying! Pull up! We did a backflip into the water. We did a backflip all my frames. We're saved. We splashed into the water. The engines work underwater. All right. Yeah, but that, oh wow. Yeah, the water completely... I don't know why it's still spinning like that. I guess it's because of the waves. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen the water. I didn't know there was like a liquid simulation in the game. But there's clearly something going on with the water. If it's like flipping around with no thrust, then the water has some type of force attached to it. So again, the parachutes didn't deploy for whatever reason, even though we have them set to immediate. Yeah, I don't know why these are... Yeah, it's the same situation for these. See, I don't know if the... Yeah, we want them to be immediate. I'm not sure if it just like didn't register or something. Maybe I needed to press spacebar again. All right, let's give it another try. Another thing is, this is... Wait, deploy angle. What is that? Yeah, authority limiter. That's what we want. We want this to be like 5. That way it won't... every time I tap it, it won't go all the way to one side. It'll be more... It'll make it more gentle. That's all. All right. Let's do it. See, it's gentler now. It's like it's smoother. Yeah, the parachutes didn't deploy again. Okay, return to VAB before we touch the water. I don't want my frame rate to go to 0. This has been very fun to understand how the... Yeah. To understand how the physics affect this thing. Maybe if we put the parachute on the back. Maybe that'll work. I think maybe because of the angle, I don't know. We get over 300 meters a second. All right, cut, parachute. Yeah, see, I do not understand why it's not. It did it the first time. It did it the first time, but like it took a second for it to actually deploy. What position did we have them in when they deployed the first time? I think they were like right here, right? Isn't there also an air brake? Yeah, but that's added weight. It would be under aerodynamics, wouldn't it? Maybe there isn't. Wait, hold on. I just had an idea. We put 4 of these on here. So the authority limiter on that is too low now. Yeah, we want it at 10%. We were struggling with maintaining lateral stability. All right, let's try this. Oh, geez. All right, let's go. Oh, it's squirrely. It's squirrely. It's definitely squirrely. Oh, the bottom fell off. Parachutes. Brakes. B. Yeah, see how the wheels stop spinning when I press B? We were able to safely stop the vehicle, though. That's an important thing to be able to do. All right, so this is too close to the ground. That's why the back fell off. The front fell off. Yeah, as for engines, I don't know. These seem to still be the best. The Dart. What if we add some thuds to it? That's gonna add extra weight to the back of it, which we don't want. That's kind of inside of it and looks stupid. I need some way to get... This thing as it stands right now is very stable. We may save this as the Mark 1. Right? If we can successfully ignite this thing down the runway and then stop it after reaching a top speed of 300 meters a second, that's a good achievement. That's a solid achievement. All right, cut engines, brake. The parachutes didn't deploy again. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why the... Oh, oh, land it. Nope. I don't know why the parachutes aren't deploying. They deployed last time. It should just be set to immediate. The second I press... deploy altitude, anything below this, it should deploy, right? Maybe that's why I had it set to the minimum. That's why I wasn't deploying. The thing is, we can't get to this top speed safely if we can't decelerate using the parachutes. $300? All right, cut the engines, parachutes. I don't understand. I wish it would show me why they're not deploying. Like, why are they red instead of... I don't know. Yeah, they deployed that last time. We're very close. I mean, we can make it up to speed, up to 300 meters per second. But we need to figure out how to get the parachutes to deploy properly. And I don't think there's any type of air brake. What if we were to do this instead? What's the difference between the two of these? Really, I can't really tell. Yeah, this thing is definitely stable. But if those don't deploy... I don't know. I'm not going to mess with the deploy settings. It doesn't seem to actually matter. And I'm just going to see what happens if I use these with default settings. It's getting squirrely. I shouldn't have changed the rear wing. It was perfect before. All right. There we go. Ah, we did it. We did it. We did it. It was because immediate doesn't actually do what I thought it would do. So we need to fix that rear vertical stabilizer. Yeah, we need to fix the vertical stabilizer, that's all. Wingspan, and then wing angle needs to come down, and then we need that to be flat. Yeah, just like that. But it seems like we have it now. The only thing we don't have is also, this is probably part of the reason why. Like we don't actually need... We can just stick this thing on there. Actually, no. We need... That looks kind of goofy. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. All right, let's give it another go. I think we've refined this down to exactly what we're going for, except we need to do this, except even faster and more stable. It seems much more squirrely. All right, 300. And we're safe. Successful. So we can take this, we can launch this thing, get up to 300, just over 300 meters per second on the ground, and then we can stop it safely. So now this begs the question, how difficult would it be to add like 2 thud engines? Like that. No, we want the parachutes to be kind of embedded like that, yeah. We need more, what we need is more thrust, I think. I think we're getting close to Mark II version. I think we're getting close to Mark II version. I don't want to make too many changes before we switch to Mark II, but we'll try this out. Because I know this thing in its current state is a solid Mark I. It's a solid thing that does what we want it to, but just not as well. Oh, it's very squirrely. Three 320. Oh. Brakes. Parachutes. Oh, that thing is so squirrely. Woo! It worked, though. It worked. So we know we can add thud engines to the sides like that. We got faster that time. We got up to 320. We almost crashed though. We were very, very close to crashing. And I think it was mostly due to the fact that these were gimbaling. Let's give it another go, and then I think if this is stable and works and we can get over 320, this is the official Mark I. This is the official Mark I. $330. Oh, abort, parachutes. Oh, saved. Bill Kerman survived. Okay, so when we start getting over 330, it starts getting really squirrely, and I don't think the thud engines on either side are a good idea. Do these gimbal? I don't think these gimbal at all. Yeah, see, we don't want gimbal on these at all, because the second it gimbals, it starts getting really squirrely. I just want to test. We haven't messed with gimbaling at all, right? Thrust vectoring. All right, feels a little bit more stable now. 320. We got up to 329 before it just exploded. We got up to 329 before it just evaporated. I'm thinking we don't want these to be so angled. Like, we want them just angled to the point in which it flips. Like that. We want it to be over the front wheels. Oh, this is slightly angled. Yeah. The problem with that view is the freaking red thing is so giant that I can't actually. Yeah, we want these to be as far away. Yeah, there we go. All right, I think we got to give it another try, but we're seriously going to start working on a Mark II. All of the things that I've learned with this Mark I, I'm going to completely start from scratch and redesign. All the wheels just popped off. Did you see that? The wheels just disappeared. The front wheels just disappeared. Hold on, I want to see if that happens again. Yeah. So we messed up the core stability of it. What did we change? We're gonna get rid of the thuds. We're gonna get rid of the wings. We're gonna move the wings back. It seemed like the wings being closer to the center was better than it being in the front because it creates this like weird bounciness. So we're getting rid of these and we're gonna move these back to where they were before. Right. And then these need a better connection. So I think we may even try to strut these. All right, let's try this. Iterating. Immediately, it feels way more stable than with the thuds. Well, and there go the front wheels. just randomly. Like, there was no... Man, I don't know. They just disappear. The front wheels just disappear. I don't know what changed. We should have saved that one that was stable. How did we have them connected before? We had them connected to the edge of it, right? Like that. That's how we had them connected before. So I think whatever happened... we like messed up the connections. I don't know. And then as for the center of gravity, this was farther forward. It was like somewhere over here, and then it was slightly more angled. Not that angled. Slightly more angled, backwards. Yeah, like that. All right, so we changed the wheel connections back to what they were before, and then we fixed the wing. Let's start a little bit slower this time. As it speeds up, it should get more stable. We're at 200. All right, we're looking stable. 300. All right, cut. Parachutes. Brakes. B. Nice. Okay. This is the Mark 1. This is the Mark 1. I know what I need to change. So the way these wheels are connected to these I-beams is very particular. And if you make them go inside, if you make this block inside of it, they just disappear. Like, they need that clearance. Now, I'm gonna save this one because this one is stable. I'm gonna save this one as its own Mark 1. But I want to try something different with the wheels. We know that this thing works. You can get up to 300 meters per second. Just for reference, 300 meters per second to miles per hour is 671 miles per hour. Right, that's 671 miles per hour. All right, so how do I want to, I think you can alt click to duplicate, right? And then this is its own vehicle. So this is how workspaces work. Now we're in the same workspace, but this we're gonna label, wait. This is gonna be the Aero Mark II. And then if I go here, wait. If I go here, and then I save this, land in the workspace file name, Land Racer, vehicle name Aero Mark II, save. Save. Right? So now this is the workspace, and we've saved the Arrow Mark 1, and now we have the Arrow Mark 2 in the same workspace. And what I want to try to do is simply take this wheel take these wheels and move them underneath like that. So this is how we can easily test to see, and then we launch this one. See, we can click this or this. This is what's going to be launched. So when we go to the launch pad, we'll see that the wheels are slightly different. See? Now the wheels are slightly different. All right, now let's do the same exact launch. Oh, we don't have a... Interesting, it doesn't swap pilots? So we can have a different pilot in each vehicle? Interesting. So I guess this system, now that I understand it, I guess this system allows us to launch multiple vehicles at the same time. I'm assuming that's what they're trying to do with this system. All right. So we need... Here, Kerbal Manager. Why is it saying Mark II Os... Oh, okay. What about this? Wait, Arrow Mark II one? It says that there's Bill Kerman in both of them, though. I'm confused now. Okay, I'm confused now. This is the Arrow Mark II. This is the Arrow Mark 1. Oh, it doesn't... All right, so why isn't there a pilot in this? It says there's Bill Kerman in both of these. We'll put Valentina in the Arrow Mark II and launch it. Oh, okay, something just seriously bugged out. I can't move my camera, and it sounds like we're on the runway. And I could revert to VAB even though I was in the VAB. Okay, you know what? We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Something just severely bugged out. And now I'm in the VAB screen, even though I should be in the... Look, when I hover over... See, look. I'm in the KSC screen. I can go to the launch pad, but I still see the VAB, and I can hover over stuff in the VAB. Okay, something severely bugged out, and I'm going to... I'm gonna save the game as a new save. But then I'm going to I'll save and exit. See, the way that the vehicles are saved is very strange and buggy. I'm still trying to figure it out, and I mean, I consider myself relatively competent when it comes to stuff like that. I think my best bet is to just save individual vehicles in each file, right? If you have a workspace, just save one vehicle to the workspace. Now my screen is just like this. I clicked load. It's not even loading the save. I think that bug that we just got corrupted the entire save. Quite possibly. I can't do anything. I can control delete, but I couldn't click anything. So the game is in early access, right? And these are the kinds of weird issues you run into with games that are in early access. And it's something I accept. But again, I tried something new, and I knew that what I was trying was a little bit strange, and it broke the entire save. So let's see if we can go to autosave 1. Load. All right, that seemed to actually load the game. Okay, this was before. Let's load this one. This is the most recent one. Let's see if it breaks. Because it autosaves every 10 minutes. And this one was at 118, which was about 10 minutes ago. Okay. Now I can't revert to the VAB. Confirm recovery. Okay. What happens if I revert to launch? I feel like I'm beta testing right now. I can't revert to launch. When I click revert to launch, it doesn't actually do anything. So this save, I can't click vehicle assembly building. As far as I can tell, in terms of how I understand the issue that I'm running into, this save is corrupted now. This save is now corrupted. Because there's something deep in the code that has broken. Let's see if we launch again. What happens? Okay, it put us on the launch pad, which was our mistake. We should have switched to the runway. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that I've dealt with in the past that I've edited out of videos because it's like beta testing. Okay, runway 1, launch. That was my fault, though. Going to the launch pad instead of the runway. That was my fault. We did it. You know, this thing works. But we lost our progress. I should have saved the game, a hard save after doing that. So I'm gonna try again. What I tried before. But I'm gonna make sure to save the game right before I do it. Right, so we're gonna save this as new to save. That's a new hard save. And then I'm going to alt click to duplicate. It did not duplicate it properly. It's still not duplicating it properly. Okay, there we go. Third time's the charm, right? If I control Z, it's gonna mess something up. Click, control Z. I have a feeling this is already toasted. See how that's slightly... Yeah, this needs to be rotated. And then that needs to be rotated back. All right. All right, if I click this now, I put Valentina in it, and we go to runway 1, and we save the game as a completely new save. What happens? There we go. Okay, we have Valentina. It's giving us the countdown, but I can't actually do anything. I can't see any of my... All right, look. This is the second time we've tried this, and I've discovered a core bug in the game that I'm like, when I play a game and I discover a bug, I like trying to figure out exactly how to get it to occur, because it's in my nature to be curious, and I know exactly how to get that bug to occur now. But it's a quirky bug. It doesn't happen the same way every time. Nailing down how to make it happen the same way every time is what beta, like bug testers, beta testers do. Alpha beta testers. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole save is now corrupted. So we're gonna go back to our fresh hard save. Uncorrupted fresh hard save. Yeah, when you merge, when you have two workspaces, when you have one workspace with two vehicles, weird things start to occur. you need one vehicle per workstation, per workspace. The best way to do it is to save this, right? So we have Land Racer. If we save this, also, why does it save the works description? It doesn't. We're just going to call this Land Racer Mark II, Aero Mark II. So now this is a completely hard new save. Land Racer Mark II, Land Racer, right? Two different workstations. Workspaces. What was that? Was that something? Yeah, I clicked through the save page. Okay. So we're on Mark II now. I need to stop messing with stuff. All I wanted to do was test the wheels. Take that. This is all I was trying to do. But now we're doing it in a new save, in a completely fresh save, versus having two vehicles in the same workspace. All right. Okay. No, this needs to be Aero Mark II. Yeah, why does it have this vehicle up here and then there's another way to save the thing up here? It doesn't... I don't understand why they're... The way that workspaces are saved is buggy and broken. That's all. I can't continue to concern myself. Unfortunately, it's like I need to have different hard saves, like completely different campaigns for different vehicles at this point, because I just can't deal with... Yeah, look, I'm not going to complain anymore. Save, launch. That's my go-to, is I just have completely different campaigns. Yeah, we launched on the... That's very inconspicuous. Where it says Launchpad, it's very inconspicuous, but I need to pay attention to it because I've done that twice now, and I need to calm down. But that's because of that core bug in the game with workspaces. I've resorted to creating completely different campaigns for different vehicles. Unless I'm trying to rendezvous two different vehicles. Like, this is a completely new campaign with just this vehicle in it. I also get better performance doing it this way. Let's do it. All right, it's jumping quite a bit for some reason. Oh, you know what it is? It's the thrust vectoring. See how the thrust vectoring's happening? We're actually taking flight. Bob Kerman's face right before, yeah. It's the gimbal. So what happens is the gimbal tries to counteract the bounciness of the suspension, and it angles downward to counteract the movement upward, and that overcorrects and then makes it bounce even harder. But the wheels held up very well in this position. So the only thing I think we need to do is make sure that the gimbals are off on this thing. I think in a little bit we're gonna start doing something different though. Oh, these need to calm down as well. Turn the yeah, those need to really calm down. Oh, oops, I clicked revert to launch. I could probably do it on the runway. The authority on those wings needs to be made like 1/10 of what they are right now. They're effectively flapping and bringing us into the air. These need their authority limiter to be like 5%. All right. Let's do it. Oh, we're taking flight. We're actually taking flight. Yeah. I don't know what's making us fly, because those wings are angled downwards. Like our general, I think what those need to be, they need to be stabilizers, not control surfaces. Right, because these are the control surface, the conversion. Or what we can do is use a control surface with very small authority limiter. We just wanted to control the pitch. Because if you look at our center of pressure, it's actually downward. So we shouldn't be taking flight at all. The faster we go, the more stuck to the ground we should get. You know what I'm going to do? No, that's going to make the back lift up. Maybe this will be worth it. Let's try this. If we make that farther back, down into the center of mass, yeah, let's try that. See, now I have 2 Aero Mark IIs. I don't understand. I'm just gonna make this Mark III now. I don't understand at this point. All right, we're good. Oh, and we took off. Bam. Yeah, I know why that occurred. It occurred because it was good for a second, but I'm starting to understand what we need to be doing. What we really want is basically for the thing to float right above the surface. That's what we really want. These need to be made even smaller. And then these need to be made a little bit bigger. There we go. That's how we want it to be. Boom. Land Racer Mark III, Aero Mark III. There we go. Okay. So what's going to happen is the rear is going to be pushing down, right? So these wings are going to be pushing down beyond the center of gravity and behind the center of mass and behind the wheels, right? This is going to be pushing down. Meanwhile, this is going to be pushing down as well. So this is going to kind of cantilever around the rear wheels. This will pull down here and then lift this up here. But meanwhile, this is also simultaneously going to be just putting force straight down here. So it's going to kind of act as a way to balance out the force on the wheels. That's how at least I'm trying to understand it. All right, let's go. Yeah, see, we took flight again. So the way I'm understanding it, even though we have that force, those tiny wings on the back are causing us to angle up and take flight. I don't think that we can have these here. I think they need to be here. Right? And then we can angle these slightly downward. There we go. That's going to be much more gentle. We can also change the color to make it look more like Mark III, so it doesn't look the same color and same shape. We'll change the color next iteration. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. See how it's kind of floating? Yeah, that's what we wanted. but it's still too much. It's still too much. I think this is what we need. We need these. Well, get rid of these. We need these to be right over. Yeah, and honestly, yeah. Wait, is that not mirrored? What? Yeah, that should be good. Also, this seems to still be struggling to keep it stable. It's so stupid making this so large, but I don't know what else to do. Like, we need the we need it to be able to, yeah, to stabilize itself vertically. Like, I don't know what else to do about that. Like, otherwise it's gonna fishtail. It really likes to fishtail. I think getting rid of those, getting rid of those, yeah, those thud engines was the right call. Oh. Well, there we go. Abort. Parachutes. Well, they survived. I was like trying to, yeah. So we flipped up into the air again. It's making me believe that we still have too much. We need those back wings, instead of being on top of the wheelbase, we need them to be slightly in front of it. And I don't think we need two sets of wings. Like, this needs to go here. Oh, that's for the other. Right, kind of like that. What is this looking like? Okay, that should be all right. Let's try this now. I'm starting to think that we should start working on something else, but I've been enjoying this so much. I'm gonna enjoy like cutting this video down into a fun compilation of explosions. Yeah, that authority needs to be limited. Okay, it seems like we have it pretty stable at this point. Oh, and right as I say that. Oh, perfect landing. Oh, almost. Almost. That was a really cool flip in the air, though. I think that's what we want. See, it has this issue. This does not need to be this big, by the way. We can calm that down quite a bit. Yeah, so we're still running into the issue where our craft is just bouncing and then flying out up into the air at relatively low speeds too. But the wheels are doing what they need to do to stay stuck on the ground. Like, that's good to see that we're bouncing, but that we're still not slamming into the ground. Yeah. So I'm thinking we need to go back to the wheel system that we had before. Because we were able to get over 300 in the Mark 1. Yeah, I think we need to raise these up. And I think this is a little bit ridiculous. The root length can be made smaller. And the angle can be made less. Yeah. Same with this one. Like, I think we're running into the issue where we're slamming into the ground again. So the different connection was like that. Up. it was like that. All right, I'm gonna give it one more try with this, and then we're gonna start working on something fresh, because I think with my newly gained knowledge, we have the ability to make something from scratch that's going to be a lot more well-formed. Yeah, as far as the Mark III goes, we have to revert back to the Mark I. And this is why we do multiple iterations, because we've strayed too far from what we originally learned. And now we have something that doesn't function. So we've got to go back to this one. See, this was simple. It was simple. Oh no, we had added these. We don't need those. We don't need those. See, now we don't have a Mark I. Land Racer Mark I. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna delete these. Those other iterations are flawed. Yeah. See how we had the yeah. We had we were messing with two sets of horizontal wings, and it messes stuff up. Ugh. It's okay though. It's okay. Like, I'm having fun messing with this, just taking my time. I'm really learning a lot about the game and how certain things react. And I think that with what we've achieved, that's pretty good. 300 meters per second. That's pretty good. All right, brakes, prograde, and ignite. All right, we're at 300 and we exploded. So I think we need to go. The wheels, I'm noticing, are in different positions on this one. The wheel positioning is huge, I'm starting to realize, because that's the one thing we changed. If I'm remembering correctly, that's the one thing we changed, and it made it so we couldn't actually get to... See, we changed the way... We need this to be mirrored. Like that. Yeah, these, again, we've done this like 3 times. These are slightly angled. Fixing that may help a little bit. We changed the wheel positions now. Yeah, before we were able to stably get up to 300. Yeah, now the wings are making us bounce. Man, this is why I'm like, I should have saved the Mark 1 as its own save. We can revert back to a previous save entirely. Like, I'm pretty sure we saved... Which one did we save? It was autosave, or is new 2? Let me save this as new 4. And then I'm going to load new 2 just to see what we have. Okay, I think this is the Mark 1. This is the one that we were able to actually get working. Let's see if we can do it. Another thing is, it's so inconspicuous. The UI, it's so inconspicuous. Launchpad 1, runway 1. In the previous game, you had runway and then launchpad separate. And then in this one, they like combined the VAB into both things, but now you have to select right here, this inconspicuous little gray bar. And I've made that mistake multiple times, where I've brought something that I want to be on the runway on the launchpad. All right, let's try this again. Let's not launch at full speed. We're at 160. We're fishtailing quite a bit. We got 300. And then we exploded. Yeah, I think, okay, now is the time. Wow, the way the wings fly around after, yeah. The way the wings fly around after they detach is a little bit crazy. They're like a frisbee. I think it's time to start a completely fresh design based on what we've learned with this design. And I think we're going to go completely different. What's the lightest one? The Raven? It's the Raven. This one is the lightest cockpit. And the base of it is simply going to be this. That's going to be the core base of it. No, unfortunately, we need... something like that. And then we're going to need these to be slightly narrower. Should we use the medium wheels, I wonder? Hold on. I gotta get better at using the orthographic views. They exist in the game for a reason. All right, this is the basic design. So let's save this as the bullet Mark 1. I'm going to change our colors so it looks a little bit more interesting. There we go. That's quite different looking. You know what? We'll just do that. Silver and then dark purple. There we go. That looks very cool. All right, save. Oh, that's the arrow Mark 1. I'm just doing this. Honestly, like, I don't care about workspaces because they bug out. So I'm just making completely new workspaces for my new vehicle. All right, runway 1, launch. Let's just take a look at the center of gravity. All right, it's just in front of, all right. All right, let's do it. Okay, immediately we slammed into the ground, because if you noticed, what happened was the engine, the gimbaling, counteracted for the bounce upwards, and then it gimbaled downwards and slammed us into the ground. So the first thing we need to do is turn off gimbal, right? Because we don't want that thrust to be changing, the direction of thrust to be changing at all. Or what we could do is we could do gimbal enabled and make it like 5%, right? That way it'll counteract very, very lightly. And then what we need are some stabilizers. Very basic stabilizers to create a center of pressure right in front of the rear wheels. And then let's test it. So the center of gravity and then the center of pressure are right in front of the rear wheels. Okay. Now what we're running into is the fishtailing. Oh, that wheel was attached. Just a floating wheel in the air. Cool. What we're encountering now is fishtailing, where the vehicle is turning rapidly to the left or the right horizontally and uncontrollably. So in order to counter that, we need a vertical stabilizer, which has got to be a control surface. In the same exact spot. But these need to be angled like that. Okay, I can't actually see anything. Something like that. Except now it says it's down and to the right. No. What we're gonna, this is what we're gonna do. Look. Now I can't select the wing. Why can't I select the wing? I can't select the wing that I just created. There we go. I just Control Z'd. I had to Control Z in order to get it to be able to select. Let's stop trying to do weird stuff. There we go. We have a, this should be larger though. There we go. Let's get this on the runway. That should help a lot with the fishtailing. All right, so I know what I need to do. We need something like this. We need a truss. Like that. All right. We need double the vertical stabilization, and we need it to be a little bit behind the front wheels. Okay. So we got lift. We had plenty of vertical stabilization where we were able to change our horizontal trajectory. But these are causing the center of mass. We need to change this wing's profile. So it's right above. Here, I think if I do click that and then click this, it allows us to do this while editing the profile. Then I'm wondering, why don't I attach it to... see, down right above the rear wheels. Right in front of the rear wheels, right above the rear wheels. Yeah. Okay. Even though we have that thrust, I think we need it to be we need to duplicate those wings and put an exact identical set of wings above the front wheels. That was a cool liftoff, though. We got about 200 meters into the air. Almost instantaneously. There we go. Yeah, the angle of that front wing is very important. Now, I'm worried again about having two sets of... Weird. We could see, like, the... wonder if we want SAS on at all. Again, we bounced into the air... and then slammed back down. It's making me think we want gimbaling off entirely. I'm looking at the replay. Yeah, the very slight gimbaling is what's messing us up. We don't want gimbal enabled at all. At all. There, we have our center of pressure directly down in the center of the vehicle, in front of the center of mass, so it'll keep it from flaring up. But that still might not be enough. No, it's still not enough. Even though that's so strong in the front, I'm starting to think maybe we don't need the wing in the back at all. This is what I think we need to do. This is what I think we need to do. Look. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Control surface in front here. Like that. And then angled slightly down. All right, let's try it. Let's try this. Oh, we forgot to turn the authority down on it. Yeah, the authority on these needs to be like 5%. Yeah. All right. Okay, it was more stable for the first little bit. Again, it seems like I think they're too large, right? They're too large. And they should be farther back. Straight down. I mean, if we get this thing cooking, it's going to go so fast. But it needs to be stable. We were kind of like floating above the runway for like a solid 2 seconds. That was pretty cool. So another thing is happening where these are not helpful. Where the way that the horizontal stabilization is occurring is off to the side, right? And we don't want that. We don't actually want that. All right, let's try this. I want to see what happens. It seemed like we were doing okay. It just, because these were on either side of the center of mass, it was causing a roll to occur. And we don't want it to roll. We want it to stay as straight and flat as possible. And these can get a little bit more angled. Yeah. Oh, the authority on all of these need to be like 5% and 5%. Yeah. We're making progress, though. I have a feeling that if we get this thing stable, it will just fly. Okay, the authority on the center. The thing is, it's going to cause drag, right? We want as little drag as possible. So we do want that vertical stabilizer to have a lot of authority. We want this to have max authority. We want that to have max authority, and then we also want it to be swept back as far as it can go, kind of like that. That creates, yeah. Instead of it being right above it, it's behind it slightly. It'll make it more efficient at changing our horizontal trajectory. Oh wow, even that's not. Did you see that? Even that wasn't keeping it stable. I feel like we need like 1 degree of gimbaling, like 1 degree. We need just like 1 degree of gimbaling. Seriously, we can't have gimbal off because we need that. We need that ability to gimbal. One degree. And it's only gonna be yaw. This needs to have a larger wingspan. It's very odd, but it needs to have a larger wingspan. Yeah, we need it to be back too. It needs to be back, and it needs to have a larger wingspan. I don't know what else to say. All right, give me a sec. I'll be I'll be right back. All right, I am back. So let's where did that come from? Let's try this design out. We seem to have solved some of the issues. Oh, that is... I don't even know. Yeah, that vertical stabilizer is way it just like, yeah, it's way too big. It makes the whole thing, when it's angled like that, it makes the whole thing roll. It's just the nature of how yeah, we made this way too big. Yeah, it needs to be straight and then smaller. We need some way to make it farther back though. That should work, right? Hopefully. Hopefully that stays connected. But honestly, we want it to be flat. Yeah, like basically a giant square. That way it doesn't cause any roll. Yeah. All right, what else were we struggling with? I think this needs to be... This needs to be angled slightly more. Needs to be angled more, and then we also need to increase the root length and the wingspan. Yeah. I'm gonna save a Mark II now. I think we're pushing on into a Mark II. This has been really fun, designing and iterating. Let's wait for morning. I love the cloud effect. Yeah, I want to go to space. Oh, that sun on the horizon might be a little bit too... There we go. Alright, we're gonna save it as new 5. And launch. Oh, we're pretty stable. Oh, yep. Okay, I know what happened. the horizontal wings, the control surfaces, need to be smoothed out. They need to be given less authority. Yeah. I'd say 5%. I don't know what deploy angle is, but we're gonna make it 0%. Or 1%, 0.1%. All right. Also, this time we're gonna not do 100% thrust. Why did the time skip forward? Also, why is he freaking out at like high speed? Okay, if we're not moving, then we can speed up time more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it was daytime again. Whatever. All right. 50% roughly. Prograde. All right, let's go. Oh, we're doing it. We got so close. We got so close. I'm having so much fun just like trying different designs. The aerodynamic simulator is really good, but as far as I could tell, this thing was too tall and it was causing it to wobble. And we don't like it when it wobbles. Yeah, we want that to be as close to the vertical level of the center of mass as possible. Now I'm almost thinking we want to do something like that. You know what? Let's try that. Just for making it actually look somewhat stable. I'm getting better at camera controls and it makes a lot of sense to me. That should be good. I'm thinking if we have that on the same plane as the center of mass, it won't roll when it tries to change horizontal trajectory. Because it's on the same vertical level. Okay, it's stable until That happened. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch to the smaller wheels. Yeah, these wheels are seeming not ideal. That should be good. Let's try that out. I'm gonna go Mark 3. With this. Designing this has been very fun. Also doing it at nighttime it's okay. Actually looks really cool with the light in. Okay, something I think we forgot. Something we forgot with the... Yeah, okay, so it bounced up. It bounced up, and then it slammed back down, which is making me think that... Again... That's only going to be fixing the yaw, which is going to be the left and right movement. The pitch is the up and down, right? The only thing that we want to be impacting the pitch is... these two wings. That's the only thing we want to be impacting the pitch. And I'm wondering about this wing shape now. I think we want something more like this to keep it from bouncing up again. Yeah, and all it does is fix the pitch. That's all it does. Because if we have the wings fixing the yaw, it'll start to bounce back and forth. It won't be good. Honestly, I'm going to turn SAS off. That was good. We got up to 292. We got up to 292 before it exploded. How long have I been going for now? Almost 3 hours. Wow, this game makes time just disappear. I'm obsessed with trying to get this thing to work. Okay, so Yeah, these need to be... just very basic. All they do is control the pitch. That's all they do. Very gently. Very gently. Because we don't want it to bounce up and down. Now, what was the issue we ran into? We were still kind of fishtailing, right? I think these are fine. And then we have this gimbaling. I'll make it 50%, but all it's going to do is the yaw. That's it. So it's only going to move left and right, not up and down. And we're not doing SAS. SAS isn't helping. Look at how straight that is. Okay, we bounced again. I don't know. I think it has to do with the wheels at this point. No. It's this. This is what we need. Look, this is what we need. Just trust me. Trust me, bro. Wait, did these save their settings? Yeah, just pitch. You know, we can have it control everything. As long as the authority limiter is 10%. Yeah. Let's save hard save now, just because we've been kind of... Let me go to Kerbal Space Center. Speed up time. Then go to the VAB. Actually, let's save over this. VAB. I just don't want to be testing in the dark. Because, I mean, it looks cool, but it's harder to tell exactly what's happening. All right. SAS off. Thrust limited to 50. Go. Okay. I want to try that again, except I want to turn SAS on. Actually, you know what I'm going to try? SAS off. I want to try and keep it. No. So I think the biggest thing that changed was the wheels. The wheels. Again, it's like, I don't, having these two wings, I think is too much. I think it's too much. Like, what's happening is we're slamming into the ground, right? The front is bouncing up. This is what's happening. Let's just think and verbalize exactly what's happening. Think about and verbalize exactly what's happening. The front wheels are bouncing up. Then, while they're in the air, the back wheels bounce up. While the front wheels are in the air, these are trying to correct to bring them back down while the back wheels are bouncing up. So it overcorrects, and then these front wheels come slamming down. And then they get destroyed, right? Going at extremely high speed. Because it's a very hard impact the faster you're going. So I think what we need are just some like very tiny stabilizers, right? Just to provide some relief to that event. So instead of there being giant flaps here, we just have these tiny stabilizers. Which are designed to relieve that event from occurring. Yeah, also, these are... Hold on. Yeah. Why are they mirrored like that? Huh. You know, I'm thinking the stabilizers we need to use as a stabilizer just because of how the system works. I don't know. So control surfaces versus the stabilizer, what's the difference? I can't really tell what the difference is between these two things. Yeah, I don't really know what the difference between a control surface and a stabilizer are. And it's a little bit confusing. I don't think we actually need anything in front here. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, we don't actually need anything up front. No, we do, again. Look, we need something up here just to make sure that it doesn't fly up as easily. Are those uneven? Those are uneven. Look at that. Yeah, look, the center of thrust is uneven. The center of pressure is uneven. Because we didn't snap them when we placed them. Yeah, that's all we needed to do. All right, I think that should be okay. And now what we need to do is advanced yaw 5%, and then we rotate them. Why is it saving it with that description? Okay, I think we're good. Runway 1, launch. See, we don't want the center of pressure to be very strong down, because then they slam into the ground. We also... Wait, what? Is that... Oh, why did it... That's not what we want. That's going to make it rotate. Why did it do it to one of them? It always does a mirror. I don't understand why it did that. Why? How and why did it do that? It wrote it. Okay, let's just do that. Makes me wonder, did we mess anything else up? Is everything flat and straight? Yeah, okay. All right, that, let's check this. Good, center. Boom, easy. All right, save. Launch. So we have our center of pressure directly on top of our center of mass and angled slightly backwards. I don't know why it's... Okay, it bounced. Yeah. It bounced. Why would it float though? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why would it bounce up like that when the center of pressure is above the center of mass? That doesn't make sense. Do we have to make this even more extreme? the more we angle those, the more it's going. I think it's the wheels. We got to check out the wheels. First thing is these should not be steering. Turn off steering. Friction, we want to be maxed out. Steering enabled, friction. Actually, yeah, no. Friction 5 on these. Auto suspension, we want the spring strength to be lower, and we want the damper strength to be maxed out, I think. As far as I understand how that works, that's kind of what we're looking for. So let's save that. And let's see how that performs. All right. 50% SAS. Oh, again, we messed up the wings. How does it keep doing that? That's actually keeping it really stable for some reason. Until we hit 300. That actually kept it really stable, even though the two front wings were causing what I can only imagine to be a rotational force due to the mirrored nature. I think SAS also, when it bounces up, SAS tries to go back towards prograde. And we shouldn't set it to prograde. I think that's a big factor of what's going on as well. See, it did it again, and I didn't double check it. Like, I did the same thing again, and I didn't double check it. See how that's going up on that side? See that? Why? Look, I'm just gonna delete this. And I need small stabilizer. Honestly, I may just leave it like that. No, we need it to be angled down like that. Yeah. But look, it's still doing it. Why? So I think that's what's going on. It's because I'm selecting, look, if we do control surface, it'll do what we want it to do. We just have to make this all the way as small as we can, yeah. And then do this. While we have that open, we can't actually. You have to click that first and then do that. And then we need, again, we need to make sure these have 10% authority, and then they only control the pitch. Yeah, All right. I think as... Oh, what? Why? Why does it... Why does it keep doing that? It rotates the other one the opposite direction. Why in the world would I ever want to do that? I think something's bugged in the build, and I can't actually... I need to calm down. I need to calm down. But this has happened 3 times now, and it stopped us from building these front wings, and that's why I haven't been able to make progress. Right? Look. Okay, we'll put big wings on here, and then... Oh, hey, look. Oh, hold on. Look, it's got big wings on it. Hey, look, let's rotate them. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. No, that's not what I want to do. It doesn't seem to matter. Something's bugged out. Okay, I need to save the game. I don't know what happened. I genuinely have no idea. I'm gonna save this as the Mark V. And then we're going to completely quit the game. That's such a weird... That's... I don't know. Do I have some setting that I changed? I don't know. But... I don't know if I have some setting I changed. I don't know. I just need to calm down. That's all. It's all good. Like, we're chilling. We're building stuff. It's all good. I think it's because we had it on mirrored setting. Let me check something. Symmetry mode. Look. What is this? Oh, that's just... Okay. Symmetry mode. And then rotate and translate. Alignment. Nope. It's still doing it. Okay, let's do a new. Let's try to do something like that, and let's put wings on this thing. Okay, we've got 2 wings, and it's building them opposite again. This is the weirdest. I think this save is corrupted. See, this game has very core, strange bugs in it, and I don't think I'm losing my mind, but the game makes me feel like I am. Okay, let's go to symmetry mode. Okay, symmetry mode is no longer... What? Okay, symmetry mode is working now when I do that. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. All right, I'm calm now. All right, I was losing my mind for a second. I didn't know what I was doing wrong, but then I figured it out. It's okay. No, we wanted the stabilizer. There we go. Now they're angling the sand. I don't know exactly what I did. I still am a little bit confused, but I know it like kind of made sense to me. There we go. All right, that should be good. Let's try and launch this thing. See what happens. The first launch in a while, it feels like, because we were dealing with that weird issue. All right. I'm gonna turn SAS off. Make this 50%. Okay, again, it kind of does that like bunny hop where it like bounces up and then the nose faces down and then it slams into the ground. In order to ease that, we need the wing in front to not be so angled. Like, I'd love to be able to iterate this faster, but the load times are what they are, so. Yeah. But it doesn't seem to be the SAS that's, horizontally, we're pretty stable. That's the easy part. All right, 300. Yeah, we get to 300 now. All right, but it was much more gentle. It was much more gentle. That's what we wanted. I think we need to lower the spring strength as well of the front wheels all the way. And then we need to even further we don't want them to be angled upward. Flat is as much as we want them to be. Because then what we have going on is we have these pulling up and that pushing down. Yeah. Those are pretty flat. That'll just make it softer on the front wheels, so they won't like slam the ground if they bounce up. $300? Yeah. So at 327 we get squirrely. I think I know. I'm really wondering about those bigger wheels, though. Let me check them out again. The impact tolerance is 100 meters per second versus versus 50. So it has twice the tolerance. Yeah, that's what we want. We want these to be slightly... Yeah. And then we wanted this. This is slightly angled down. We want this to not be so angled downward. Yeah. All right. That should be interesting. We're getting there. We're making progress. Like, I'm having a good time doing this. I'm enjoying this. Oh, I think we lost traction. Yeah, so because that force on the rear wheels is lighter now because we changed the angle of those rear wings, we lost traction on the rear wheels and they skid out from underneath us. In like a really jerky motion. So we need these. We actually need these to be angled down. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I wish there was a way to see kind of what the force would be on that. All right, 50. Yeah, again, it happened. I'm thinking the front wheels as well. Well, what's happening? I don't know what's causing... I don't even know what's causing it to... jerk like that. It just kind of jerks in a random direction. I don't know what would be causing that. I think it's lack of traction. Also, we didn't... Two things we didn't do. We need steering to be disabled on the rear wheels. We need the traction level to be 100 all the way. And then on the front, we need steering to be enabled. Traction less on the front. I don't know what motor is. I don't know what motor enabled. Yeah, auto adjust steering. All of that needs to be off on the rear wheels. These are the two front wheels. These are the rear wheels. No, friction level we want max. Yeah. What did I just do? Okay. All right, so those are set. Now what about the front wheels? Steering enabled, auto friction control, we want to be off, I think. Traction level can be lower because we don't want steering to be too harsh. Yeah, we want to make steering less harsh. Auto suspension. We want the spring strength to be lower, and we want the damper strength to be high. Same for the rear wheels. Spring strength lower, damper strength maxed out. All right, that should be good. Let's save this as the Mark 6. I'm going to change the color to make it differentiated. That just makes it red? Interesting. We'll do red and white. There we go. $50, go. Yeah, see, it just like randomly jerks. Like there's nothing that... You know what I think it is? I think it's the gimbaling on the engine. That's the only thing that would make it steer that fast, that hard. If the thrust changed direction. Yeah, it's the gimbaling on the engine. Yeah, gimbal disabled. Let's try again. And I want to do one more thing. This is still, even now, too harsh. Yeah. It's still too harsh. Like, the rear wheels bounce and then it goes flying into the air. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. Maybe we need to speed up slower. We also need parachutes. We haven't put parachutes on this thing. Yeah. Oh, these don't have any authority limiter. So they don't, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, but that means that we want something else here. We actually want a control surface here. Now, hopefully it doesn't. Let's just check before we do anything. Okay, good. You know, we tried this before, and it seems worthwhile. Yeah. So these can have, we want it to control the pitch very slightly. So what it's going to do is keep it from slamming back into the ground after it bounces up. That's what it should do, technically. And we're going to do SAS with stability on. See, it kind of, it bounced up. It did bounce up. So another thing I'm realizing is we should use those other wheels. These wheels, they're too heavy. They kind of react slowly, and they're heavier. So we want the small wheels. So we're gonna go back to the small wheels. These wheels. It's not hard to change the wheels. It's really actually simple. What I can do is just do this view here. There we go. All right. And then we need the authority limiter on these to be 5%. Okay. And then we need these of steering off. I wonder if we just put that all the way up, what happens? These need... I'll leave that on. I want to turn these all the way up and just see what happens. All right, we good? Okay, we're gonna start slower. I'm gonna say even 30. We're gonna keep SAS on, and that's that. 300? Oh, we made it. We made it to 315. Okay, so We got air and it didn't slam us back down, and the wheels seem to be handling very well. These small wheels are what we need. We're absolutely making progress. The traction needs to be higher on these. And we need these to be angled down slightly. A little bit more. Yeah. By having the center of pressure right in the middle between the wheels, it won't slam down when it bounces up, you know? All right, and that made more sense. Having it at 30. And at 310 again, the wheels just melted. I wonder. I'm watching the replay on stream just to see. Okay, we got bouncy. The wheels held up quite well though. And then all of a sudden they didn't. They were under a lot of stress before they got deleted. I think we need the spring strength. Yeah, the spring strength in here is... We need the damper strength on these to be lower, I think. And these need to not be so extreme. Yeah, there we go. That might... Yeah, okay. At this point, we're like changing one tiny thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if this design is going to be able to hold up. I think we're just going to crank it and see what happens. Yeah. Again, you know, I'm starting to think that this engine as a whole is just not going to work. Unfortunately. It's just too powerful. Like, we go, when we have it at 100%, we go too fast, too quickly, and it's too much thrust for the wheels to handle. If we have the slightest bump, it slams us into the ground. It accelerates us rapidly into the ground. I think we need the Dart engine. Now, we don't want that. Yeah, there we go. We want it to be slightly behind. Yeah. Slightly behind the center of mass. So it doesn't slam the nose down when it bounces up. This we can crank. That's a good rate of acceleration. It's stable. And also it has no gimbaling. For wobbling, it's very odd. Yeah, SAS off. Very nice. That was clean. That was very clean. So, it was the engine. It was the engine. The way that we were getting thrust was causing issues. We made it up to 300. Stable. I mean, stable, right? We're not turning SAS on again. We're gonna do this. And I'm gonna turn gimbal off on this. Put the thrust limiter at 50. All right, we're getting into Mark 8 now. We need to be able to go faster. And the only way to cut through the air Okay. So because the thud engines are on top, they're creating thrust above the center of mass and driving the nose down into yeah, we need that. See how the center of mass is lower now? We don't want the center of mass to be too high. We want it to be as close to the ground as possible. And we want our center of thrust to be on the same level. So we actually need these to be lower. That could maybe work. I'm learning a lot doing this. I'm loving this. I've been streaming for what, 4 hours now? Almost 4 hours, and it feels like I've been playing for 10 minutes. All right, let's go 50. SAS off. We're accelerating slower. Okay, that was weird. It just randomly jerked to the right. Cranking it. Damn, we didn't even make it to 300. We're very stable though, by the way. Very, very stable. It's actually quite beautiful. This is the most stable land racer that I've made. I think the thrust limiter on these needs to be capped out. And I think we need to crank it and see just how fast we can get. 100%. Well, we made it to... Slow down. We need parachutes on it. It's very stable though. I'm enjoying this thing a lot. Now, if only we could put a bigger engine on it. It's very, very stable. So the thrust on this is 105. This is in one atmosphere, 159.4. See, this one is 769. Maybe we go in between with the Reliant. How does that impact the weight? Oh, it doesn't. Not that much. I'm wondering if the thuds are worth it. Also, should we put some Separatrons on for flavor? We need parachutes now. Mark 9. Let's hit it. Oh, SAS off, right? Yeah. we started to get airborne. What happened to the... Okay, the center of thrust is too high, that's why. The separatrons are causing issues. Oh. I forgot. Oh, this doesn't have gimbal. Huh. Oh, the gimbal on this one was still enabled. The gimbal on one of the thuds was enabled. That's why. The separatrons don't actually do much. They're definitely cute, but they don't do much. $300 stable. Let's try again. Let's do another launch. We got up to 300. We got up to 315. Maybe we do on SAS. $315, $320, $322. Braking, parachutes. We did it. We beat our previous record. We got to 323. 323 right before. Wow. That's pretty good. You know, now that we have that stability in our design, I'm really debating whether we need these so wide. The wheelbases on these. Like, I'm feeling like the wheelbases are a little bit too wide. I almost feel like I have to do it. There's no way we're gonna reach the velocity we need to reach in order to succeed. I think these can be toned down quite a bit. They definitely need to be... Hold up, we're selecting the wrong thing while we're working on it. They definitely need to be back. I think for that, we just need another, yeah, just like that. All right, this is going to be the Mark 10. The Mark 9 we know is stable. See the center of thrust is slightly higher than the center of mass, and that's not good. We need that center of mass to be basically I wonder if we can do something like this. No. Hmm. Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe we want these up here instead. I don't know. I don't think this is going to work. What I think is going to happen is this, again, is going to drive the nose down into the pavement. Because the center of thrust is just ever so slightly higher than the center of mass. Oh, we forgot to turn off gimbaling. Yeah. Now, we can have gimbaling, but we just can't have it for yaw or roll. We need it just... No, pitch or roll. We need it just for yaw. But surprisingly stable, even with the gimbal on. Yeah, we need the gimbal to be like 20% for just yaw. That'll keep it going straight. This is going to be interesting. I'm just going to crank it and see what happens. We got to 310 almost immediately. This is why it's so important for the center of mass to be right behind, right in front of the center of thrust. Because if it's off by even a slight amount, what you're doing is you're thrusting the nose into the ground. Right? Also, this should probably be in line with it as well. What happens if I do this? I'm very, very interested to know. That looks pretty jank. Not having it in line. Let's try it and see what happens, but I think not having it in line with the tube with the fuel tank just looks janky, right? It's like hanging down slightly. We can do SAS. It's very stable, surprisingly. Yeah. I'm gonna do two things. I'm going to increase the gimbal limit. Yeah, it was very stable for a brief moment. And then it hit a bump, and then it immediately exploded. I'm gonna increase the gimbal limit slightly. And then I'm going to make sure that this is in alignment. Seems like it is. It might be a little bit higher. That, yeah. Let's see what happens. I think it's so janky having it thrusting below. I don't know what else to do to lower the center of thrust, though. All right. Yeah, it seems like SAS doesn't... Like, pilot doesn't know what they're doing. And then it slams into the ground, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It still has the issue of jerking around. I can't have that like that anymore. That's bothering me so much. What we need to do is we need to... How can we raise the center of thrust? Or how can we lower the center of thrust? Is the question. Now, this is what's making me think I need to redesign, because what I'm starting to think for the next iteration is if we put an adapter on it and had four engines rather than two, rather than one, then we can much more easily structures. This is what I'm looking for. Like that. Then we can much more easily manipulate the mass. But the problem I ran into when I did this last time was there was no... It touched the ground is what is the problem I ran into, right? Like, we had these like that, but this touched the ground is the problem I ran into. The trick is to get your center of thrust directly in line with your center of mass. And it's difficult to do that with a single thruster. Now, I'm starting to believe that we need to have an entirely separate thruster, which would go if I can get what I'm trying to think of. No. It would be something like this. What are we going to call this one? We had the arrow, the bullet. Sorry, my puppo's freaking out. I'm trying to think of what to call this and I can't concentrate. I'm gonna call it the dagger. No? It'll click. There we go. That seems pretty flat, right? That's pretty flat. But yeah, we need it to be not so low. Yeah. And we'll have something like that. Yeah. I'm thinking 3 engines is going to be better. One, because... yeah, 1 ton, 4 tons. So yeah, 3 of these is going to be better. Which is that? No, that's angled like yeah, that looks crazy, doesn't it? What's the center of mass on this thing? Interesting. See, the center of mass is below the center of thrust. And we can edit this to try and get it to be equal. We don't want them to clip too much because then that looks cheaty. No, we don't want that at all. We'll have other ways to... yeah. Yeah, There we go. Okay. Oh, isn't there an intake? Yeah, we could put an intake here. Yeah, like that. That looks cool. We can do other things to change the level of the center of mass. This looks like it should be an air plant. Like, it looks like we should just slap some wings on it, like right about here. Should we just make an airplane? Like that. No. I'm sticking to Land Racer for right now. I'm stuck on making a Land Racer. These need to be... All right. Yeah. Huh. So the center of thrust is still higher than the center of mass. Again. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. BRB, sign off. I've been going for almost 5 hours. I want to get this thing, I want to give this thing one run before we leave it off. I'm wondering, bring this down even lower. Yeah. Now, honestly, we want these to be a little higher, right? That way that it angles down. We don't actually want this. We don't actually want this on here. We can use this though. All right, and we needed to solve this situation, right? We were trying to get this in alignment. You know what? That's actually pretty close. What's the center of mass looking like now? Center of thrust, center of mass. There we go. Now it's kind of even. Almost. Yeah, the thing is, we move that down, the thrust is also going to move down with it. If we want to raise the center of mass, we can do this. There we go. Look how even that is. That's almost exactly on the same plane. The center of thrust is exactly on the center of mass. On the horizontal plane. Now I'm worried. I really like the orthogonal views. Kind of moved it not the way we wanted. I wonder if I click one No. It's still set to symmetry. Like, I want to rotate this one just around its core thing. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. All right, should we give this a try? I mean, it's going... I'm going to predict what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it's going to get slammed because the center of mass is so far back. The front of it's going to pop up and then either it's going to fly away. No, we just need basic control surface. No, it's doing that opposite thing again. I think we need it to be symmetry mode. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, it needs to be symmetry mode. That's what I was doing wrong earlier. I thought it was a bug. Like, I need to calm down with that. Thinking everything is a bug. It's just perfectly balanced now. If I give this very little authority, it'll probably make it very stable. All right, this is the dagger Mark 1. I don't think we're missing anything. Oh, yes, of course. Stabilizer. Now, we really want it to be like down here. We want them to be down here because the closer to the center of gravity, the center of mass in horizontal alignment, the less it's going to rotate when it twists up here. Because if you're having lateral movement up here, it's going to twist on the wheels. And you don't want that. My puppa's freaking out again. And I love these orthogonal views. All right, this needs a shorter route length, and then I think we're good. Yeah. All right, let's check this out now. Yeah, we're good. Oh, beautiful. All right. That's the Mark 1. Okay, okay, one more thing. One more thing. I need the parachutes. We should put the parachutes like on the edges here. Yeah, cool. This thing is gonna be so janky. I love the way it looks. I have to say I love the way it looks, but it looks so, it's gonna be so janky. If this thing actually flies, I would be so surprised. I mean, flies. If this thing actually makes it to the end of the runway without exploding, I would be so surprised. That's what I was trying to say. Last save and runway time. Right? Runway time. Where's the center of mass again? In front of the rear wheels. Let's go. Okay. Runway time. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I like that tilt forward. The way we place the wheels. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Oh, oh. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, SAS off. All right, it's immediately steering off to the right. Oh! Okay, we need more lateral control. That was a great first test, though, I will say. All right, so as for these, we need to click this first and then click that. That that should provide a little bit more control. Okay. And then we forgot about the wheels, right? The wheels, the rear wheels, we need all friction, as much friction as we can get, traction level all the way, and then all of the steering stuff off on the rear wheel. And spring strength, damper strength all the way up. All right, we're gonna make this the Mark II. Because the issue we had was we didn't have the horizontal lateral movement that we needed. We almost have it. Okay, I know what I need to do. It's so stable though. Obviously on the grass it's gonna explode, but it's so stable aside from the rear wings. I love that our designs are getting progressively... I just like this design a lot. Okay, we need this to be not so ridiculous. We need the wing angle to be farther back. And then these have to be... Yeah, there we go. That should be a lot more stable. Also, in terms of turning, we haven't messed with anything. Yeah, the traction level on these can be slightly higher. Suspension needs to be maxed out everything. Damper strength, spring strength. Steering enabled, friction. Friction can be slightly lower for the front wheels. Yeah, steering angle limiter 10%. Steering response can be a little bit higher. And then, yeah, traction, we have it 3. There we go. All right, and then all of this should be in that as well. Because these are paired, these two. All right. What else? What else is going to help with left and right movement? We want to make sure that these aren't doing anything other than pitch. Yeah. And then these only do yaw. And save. Right. Let's see how this does. I like this design a lot. All right. Okay, it's hanging in there. It's hanging in there. We're at 300. $350. Parachutes braking. No. That was our best run yet. That was our best run yet. That was such a great run. Oh my god, that, like, I've been streaming for 5 hours, but like just that run alone just made it all worth it. Yeah, it's just a single seater. All right, we're gonna save as new 8. So it was solid. It was perfectly solid. We've learned from our past 2 designs. Here, let's change the color to dark blue and silver. That just makes it all blue, deep dark blue. So I think if the base is silver and then the accent, we want dark blue. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what issue did we run into? The parachutes did not deploy as intended. think that should be okay. If we just crank up the altitude and the... Yeah, I think we were just going too fast is another thing. It's set to safe. We don't want the parachutes to deploy until it's safe for them to deploy. But they only deploy at like 300 meters per second, so if we're going above that... I think keeping SAS on prograde seemed to... We're drifting. We hit 418. We hit 418. We hit 418. Holy shit. We hit 418 and then we bounced. Let's try that. Yeah, that may make it more stable. Yeah, I don't know why it drifts so much. Holy shit! Oh! Holy shit. It feels so stable. That time we hit 412. We hit 412. Holy shit. Yeah, these wings... You know, I'm almost thinking we don't need these. I really think we don't need them. No. You know what we need? We need, yeah, we do need two right here. And we need our center of pressure. Yeah. Nice. This should be pretty stable. The thing always is we bounce up and then the nose comes straight down. That's what always seems to happen. We can slide in the beginning. Sliding's fine. See, that time it was very smooth, right? That time it was very smooth. Like, our collision with the ground was not, it's not like we bounced up and then the nose came crashing into the ground, right? That's what we're trying to avoid. I'm really wondering, maybe we just do that, right? Right. No, you know what? I like the look of that other one. It looks cooler, right? We could also, if we wanted to mess with the center of gravity, we could do that. The center of mass. To bring it forward a little bit. All right. But we desperately need these to be doing a better job. Unfortunately, they're not doing the best job of keeping us going straight. You know, I'm thinking we need something like this, honestly. Just straight up square. It's not letting me click it again because, yeah. All right, we just move the wheels a little bit farther back. Yeah, let's move that back in. There we go. Yeah, nice. All right. The center of thrust is a little bit higher than the center of mass. I don't know why that's the case now. Oh, you know why it is. It's because we put this here. And this is lower than the center of mass. Yeah, see now... it's pretty much good enough. A little bit higher. We'd prefer it be a little bit lower. Yeah. All right, that's good enough. Let's send it out again, see what happens. I love these giant square vertical stabilizers. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's helping. It's definitely better. It definitely, like, it feels more stable. We gotta crank it. I don't have a choice. Yeah. We were going 370 pretty stably, but we've got to push the envelope constantly. I'm thinking... It's feeling stable. Let me see the center of pressure again. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. SAS is set to, yeah, prograde seems to be the most stable. For whatever reason. All right, we gotta crank it. Oh, we made it to 4. We made it to 414. Holy shit. I don't know what's happening right now, but we're gonna revert. We made it to 414. We had to crank it at the end. We had to. We didn't have a choice. Like, there's no point in trying unless we're gonna push the envelope, right? These two little wings are what dictate. It's like we're basically keeping our mass just connected to the ground. That's what we're working on right now. Like, all we're trying to do is have our mass just touching the ground. But we can't have our center of pressure bring us up, because then it's not a ground vehicle, then we're taking off. $390. We got to 390. We need better lateral stabilization. I don't know what else to do. Like, we have these two giant flaps that are changing our direction. I think what we need are the wheels to have friction, steering response, angle limiter, and traction level all the way cranked. All right, let's crank it. Let's see what happens. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens. The wheels are too responsive. So we'll keep the steering angle limiter at 10%. We're going to turn the steering response up, and then I'm going to turn the traction level down. Let's see what happens with that, because the wheels do help us maintain our trajectory, but it's mostly the flaps. The wheels are, we don't want the wheels to have great traction, otherwise what just happened will occur. We're gonna keep it at 50%. Keeping it set to prograde seems to be more stable. I tried to cut the engines and break the parachutes out, but like it just didn't do anything. Let's see. Wait, how fast did we get? Hold up. I'm looking at the replay. 368. $368. So we didn't even get that fast that time. I'm really wondering, do we want the front wheels to be brought in a little more? Kind of like clipping the suspension, so I don't know if we want to do that. Wait, what is this? Oh, is that for wheels? What does this do? It's 1 ton, so we're not going to use it. Okay. So it's like a chassis thing. You know, I'm wondering if a strut connection would help. Weird, I can't seem to connect it to the... I can't seem to connect it to the wheels. Yeah, it doesn't actually connect to the wheels. Just make them bigger. More stabilization. That's the only thing we're really struggling with, is like keeping ourselves moving straight forward. I'm turning SAS off. And it immediately exploded. I think keeping SAS focused prograde is the best, because it keeps the nose from crashing into the ground. It helps stop the nose from crashing into the ground. $300? $400? $420? $430? $440? Parachutes! Parachutes! That was kind of ugly. No, it was beautiful. If you look at the replay, oh my god. How the fuck did we get so high up into the air? I have no idea. It just, all of a sudden, we just like snapped up into the air. It was beautiful. Yeah, this is our center of pressure, so... I'm wondering if giving these intakes is messing up the... Because these two don't have intakes. These three do. So I'm wondering if that's messing up the thrust. I think we're going to get rid of these intakes. And we're just going to put nose cones on them. Oh yeah, and the parachutes were far from... Oh, what is that? Weird pixelated Kerbal. Alright, we need this small... Yeah. This is going to be the Mark IV now. I think after this test, I mean, we've got up to 414 before crashing. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I think keeping it on prograde is the most stable. because it stops it from slamming back into the ground. At 456. Holy shit, we made it up to 456. We made it up to 456 meters per second on the surface. For reference, that's 1,000 miles per hour on the surface. Is 1,000 miles per hour on the surface. We're almost there. I can feel it. I'm gonna do one more and then we're calling it. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. All right, one more. This is the one. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're gonna be really careful. No, we're not. We're just gonna fucking send it and hope it works. We got to 440. It's so crazy how it acts when you get that fast. It started wiggling in a weird way and it like bounced up, but it was stable, and then it just immediately disintegrated. But this has been a very, very fun time. I plan on playing more of this either later tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, GG's for now.